Okay, now I'm concerned. Yee. Okay, why is Stream Elements... I looked at my settings and that's not the title I put on Stream Elements, but also going to concern. Nine 23 a.m. Why did people here keep fucking jump scaring me? They really need to stop that. This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, it's time to put an end to this. I thought this said show and I was like, my title is apt. If the right title is even showing up in my stream. Like I checked both. Like I checked both the web and the mobile app, and there is a new title. That is not the title I put. Stream Elements. Do not fucking play with me. But also, people watching this VOD and not seeing the Stream Elements title, don't worry about it. To the miserable curse that has been plaguing Mr. Natsume, to everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help him. Susie, please, you're the whole operations in this. Do you really think he can do this on his own? I always appreciate your help, Mr. Sato. Selfishly sidelined. Well, at least he's aware. Ah! Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning! Good morning, welcome to Mr. Naruto Esquire! Just put that down because I see that my thing keeps spiking to the red! No. I keep seeing it spike to the red zone in OBS. Maybe I adjusted that. Listen to you two, chatting with help of yours is the main player of today's trial, isn't here? Well, why would you do that? Why? Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that's because you had your eyes shut so tightly. You were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting! What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Well, naturally, that's because I have attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literacy is a journey to discover one's own death. Oh my god, this is a new failure. I was admiring Susan. You really just had to do that, huh? Or such like. But that's sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow, you'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk about your path leading to you to death. Your path leading you to death. Oh god, it is too early for this, apparently. Mr. Natsume? That was just an example! Oh, yes, there it is. Intercom. You really came to see me all day yesterday. Aww. I was sure you'd abandon me and return to our beautiful long-less homeland. We've not been in Great Britain in a week yet. Yes, well, anyway, moving on. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh? What sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. You know, you really shouldn't do that. You know, when the last time someone neglected to tell me what happened. Why does that sound like a threat? I was just talking about Kazuma not being able to finish his speech. but that sounded like I was the one that's out to get him. Alright. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. The very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. The great detective? My arch nemesis? How long may shall he stay away? If you ask me. There he goes. Defendant, your legal and your legal representative of the trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Also sorry guys, I'm still slightly sleepy. So this is like literally the start and I'm already flubbing up with most of the lines. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Sasuke-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape. I have to keep believing in my client, and to keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Welcome, student Mr. Naruto Esquire! Is that it again? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Oh god, I thought the defense is just gonna do another clip there and I was like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by law to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Do you feel the same? Okay, yourself. Absolutely. Justice will be done. You mark my words. I feel up again today. I feel especially fruitless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hair for me. And please, be as ruthless as you like. Oh man, this like wants to get Beaves deserves to die if you ask me. Especially gas Beaves. I'm no sympathy for the man at all. Look, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I got my own problems. I still haven't finished her like 5 bands or something. Oh, may the Lord show us all the life here, and may this flock of righteous virgins begin to lay on all mysteries. Now, Lord Banzix, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report for the court in relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's team. So, he does have the results. Oh, and he's hesitating to say because it doesn't have poison, doesn't it? Or does it, I mean. English is strange. Before the prosecution delivers the bad news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard and the dog, pray allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid and a little depression at the top of it. Yes, that's the tea, sis! That's what Mr. Dasume brought to him that night. Well, the brains of the yard analyzed it, and yes, they're right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine, I completely forgot the name of it, or any other toxic substance in it. No poison at all! In other words, the tea the defendant brought with him in the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation! As is expected, this makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Sasuke Natsume, is blameless here. My lame friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponiese reaction. Are you ever gonna tell us why you're so racist? What? Yes, It's true no poison was found and a few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the flames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? I don't know how to argue with that logic because it's so misguided. My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty. So thank you, Judge. Thank you. Exactly. Unfit for drinking, unfit for drinking. Just as the victim tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter is the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. What are you up to now? Hi! Hello! Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request. Mr. Shakespeare. Yes, it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with his theatrical friend. Oh no, he's back. I both love him and hate him. Howdy, howdy. We have an extra special weekend stream because this case is taking for fucking ever. Bailiff, show Mr. Shakespeare to the stand. Also, my lips hurt. And what do you call it? A body roll for, what do you call it? Greetings? Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh, heaven, oh, hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a belly full of the foul fluid given in mine innocence. Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe. By using these bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, was I, Shakespeare, that have a room full of sweet fuel given. That's right. Fellow jurors, don't forget, this man is a rotten thief. I have forgotten. Kept all that about the ice cream a tiny secret, didn't you? It could have owned up sooner. Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once. And let him feel the sting of my tail. Oh, she's really leaning into that bee motif. Oh, indeed. By dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further my own ends, I confess. Thou wast not pardon my sins, of that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoings, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards died many times before the death. And for a coward such as I, that be well deserved. But what it's moving around so much, it's distracting me so much. I love it. He has more animation than the main cast. Would it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of far eastern and Verona did contrive to poison me. But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. But the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shakespeare? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Very well, let the witness testify to explain the inconsistency. Hey, Plop! Long time no see! Tell the court why is it that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea. The trial of tea inconsistency? Wait, what? What did that say? Oh man, I really missed the mark when they could have titled it as tea consistency. A Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coin of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured, which you have. Let me just look at those again, because I'm missing anything. The purple one was the one he had. So it was the one that had like this like tea ring. And this is Natsume's, if I'm led to believe, right? There are lip marks on it. Oh wait, I think this is telling of the handedness. Because if the lip marks are here, then that person must have been like right-handed, and if the tea marks are lip marks are here, then he's left-handed. Oh, I wonder if we're ever gonna find out. Wait, we might. Well, actually, this is also an inconsistency because we found him holding the tea, but he was holding a fork with his right hand. Am I overcomplicating this? I feel like I'm overcomplicating it too early into the case. The normal way for poisoning to be administered. Experience, you say? In my experience. No one's gonna question that? Okay? Good. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found in the seed. I don't know. I mean, listen, the logic behind these prints is that apparently, Sherlock developed a way to be able to find handprints on whatever the person touches. He didn't say how or how exactly it like detects that. I don't know, man. But because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the battle back to his own room. Then search his room. Did no one search his room? The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. I knew that. By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accuser's hands. Apparently, according to Plop, there are more than just guilt stains on his hands. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing about Blue Light Pop, but you didn't hear that from me. Thus, madams, 'tis true that I, Shakespeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. The way he looked at that, the way stop that! Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have naught to lose. I was thinking, like, the reason why he wants to implicate Natsume is because he wants access to the second room. Or, like, the second floor room. But I feel like he had a chance to do that, right? Is he just gonna constantly get rid of people that live on the middle floor? Even if he gets away with this case? Wow. What do you declare? Silly putty. I don't know, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, apparently. Thank you for your testimony with this. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord! Oh man, you haven't even seen like half of the players already. There was that like one B dude that did like a pose and then faded away. Presenting of the chamber with tea brewed in a pot as a cup alone and the victim was created. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, Nair did a drop of his own drink past his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make mine points of ice. Thus, since surprising the poison to be not found in the tea, it did work a bowl of soap. I can't find an inconsistency here, so I might have to press everything. I understand that you are already acquainted with Mr. Natsume. Is that correct? I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Do I know thee, or know thee not? Methinks 'tis all I can know, that thy destiny mingles in mine. You lost me at the first. Same. I answer absolutely nothing. Zounds! Thou must learn the English tongue afore thou turns thy hand into lawyering. He is an English major, I will have you know. I did, but... Okay, I love it. I love it whenever they acknowledge the fact that he did study English. I did, but I must have missed the archaic Elizabethan lecture. lecture. Verily and in truth, it was a fine flavored brew. He said it was bitter. Though a drop of poison did bob its sweetness, as the thorn doth bob the sweet rose. That, dear friends, be the simple truth. Oh, yeah, that's a DLC costume. it kind of messes a bit with the gameplay, like especially with the dance of deduction with Sholmes. But I like how it looks. Oh man, excited for you to see Sholmes plop if you ever manage to get if you're still around when he shows up. Listen to Mr. Shamspeare. He seems in even better form than he was yesterday. Either that, or I'm in worse form. The fated evening after I did dine, a grub's grubbery, a local alehouse of good report. Not that both did pass my lips, but tainted black tea. Hiya! Hello! How are you? I'm glad that you jumped in exactly to see this fucking clown. But behold! The poison was not in the tea at first. Are you saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea? To have witnessed the act and then drank the tea? Thou dost describe the actions of a fool. Quite so, quite so. But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Same. It's really tough being thirsty, guys. Sooner I would die quenchant than parched. Would I have the choice? Join along with it. Ah, that's great, that's great. Enjoy your vacation. Actually, on the night in question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it? Were it not for the tea, in sooth I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched. Right, no ice cold sweets or heating. The witness had more than one brush with death on the night in question. See? That seems like you're still allowing this clown. I mean, your words, not mine, Plop. Remind the court, Mr. Shamspeare, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea which he brought with him. With the greatest of pleasure, my liege. Okay, stay in line, you thirsty little bitch. I came here first. Ah, fuck! But the teacup Mr. Natsume drank was found completely empty at the scene. And let's not forget the defendant's maxim, drink tea while it's hot. I did gulp the poison cup that night, and in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled. It fits of pain, I did knock the fellow's cup, and its contents spilled as blood from gaping wounds. Methinks. That's not right. Because there's no stain here. There's no, like, spill marks. And we know if it's gonna look like it's wet because they specifically drew out a puddle here. No, certainly, just after I had made the course of ice from his teeth. When a set cup found on the table and the victim was slumped over. There is no contradiction there. It's true, there was no tea left in either cups as we found at the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me. Yes, of course, I know what it is. It's Mr. Nasima's wise drink the table to San Maxim, isn't it? You're not scared. No, I'm not sure that's it. Thank you with this. Now, reiterate for the court, what is it that occupied you after your guest had left and before you drank your tea? Do I point out the fact that there are like lip marks here on the rim of the cup? Let's just press everything. Might get a new clue. Yes, so that you can cheat the gas company. In fact, isn't that right? To cheat or to die. This life only choice. Yes. Faith, to cheat be the wise choice, and mine occupation be not an ugly one. Prithee, dost thou not see beauty in the simplicity of the ruse? No, I don't. And I'm very sure, sir, once this trial is over, Almond Gas will take you to the tag over this legal task. I shall not run, I shall not hide. Sooth to say, I have nowhere to run, nor to hide. But, my lady, what was down with this pitiful player? Oh, I'll tell you what I'd like to do with you, starting with the shoddy shirt on your back. Oh, is it a shirt? Just time for the Shakespeare! I fucking love him! Threatened with torture, it's time to dance! What a harsh world we live in. Put your dancing shoes away, good sir. The thieving of gas was addressed in yesterday's proceedings. The prosecution calls on the defense not to muddy the waters with irrelevancy. Consider that a warning, counsel. I was just present! Yes, my lord! Why am I the only one in trouble here? Mr. Shakespeare, after the accused returned to his own lodgings, you used his tea to make your coins. Is that correct? Me either. Honestly, if I was the crowd, I would be fucking hollering. Like, I would be so loud, they had to like force me out of the room. They would be dragging me by the fucking arms out of this whole courtroom. To cheat or to die? I didn't make my choice many months ago. What's bothering me? I've really presented it. Oh yeah, I click this, and whenever I go over the like lip states, I mean the picture's also one thing I kind of want to, but apparently that's too early too, I think. My only lead so far is the teacups. If, having first made your special coin, it was after 2 in the morning when it collapsed. I like the Chinoskin. That would mean you can't have drank any tea yourself until around that time. Once ensnared by literary debate, naught else be found in the furrows of the mind. The debate about Romeo and Juliet, you mean, and who was the stronger of the two. Rightly did I pay no heed to the tea as I wrestled with the abominable fellow. I don't remember debates like that when I was studying. You were probably going to the wrong club, Ryunosuke. I'm just saying. Are you suggesting that neither of you actually drank the tea whilst it was hot in that thing? See next to me is what I think it's really good. Thirsty for the... God damn it. Listen. Nag-reports ka na lang. One second, guys. Internet! We were doing so good! You had 14 minutes on you where you didn't die. Oh, come on, Plop. I would have learned by now. I would have, like, brought my own blanket and everything just to soak it all up. I saw something. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. My lord, wouldn't thou be privy to some Shakespearean wisdom? Husband, wife, and tea oft I tepid be. Ah, yes, so very true. Everyone has different preferences when it comes to tea. And a broken bottle. You know, I kiss the rim of that bottle every night as a good night wish. I think you might have interpreted. I give up. So it's proven that there was no poison in Soseki-san's tea. That should be hugely in our favor. But the atmosphere in this courtroom today, it feels as though everybody is against us, Mr. Naruhodo. It must be the Reaper's poison. Ooh, he has his own poison. Oh yeah, everyone just kind of forget the fact that yes, usually I too would put the poison in the cup. I know from experience. I'm afraid that if you don't find a significant flaw in this testimony somewhere, the jury will pounce and find Mr. Natsume guilty. It really feels like we've jumped in a fire here. Okay. Let's play at the front door. No, that's my secret. Those are for mine and mine alone. You kind of know, like, when bridesmaids are like fighting and stepping over each other so that they can have the bouquet that the bride tosses. That's me. I'm jumping over everyone just so I can catch the bottles. I have stepped on several top hats, several gowns. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna present the coops. Oh, that's right, because the music stopped. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. How? Chop logic? What is this? You dark, you clad fiend? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't kill him. After all, if I were to kill him on the... Oh my god, that's exactly like... We had that exact conversation, but with like Kazuma. Where we were talking about like, oh, you think my client would have committed murder using this specific method you have stated here in this medical report? That is bullshit. If I were the what do you call it? If I were the attacker, I would use this and this and this, and I would make sure to hit a major artery and a vital organ. The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represent incontrovertible proof. Stop using big words, Ryunosuke. You don't even know what analyze means. Incontrovertible? What difference? Can they please stop moving between the judge and Banzi? Sorry, I hit my mic. It's really hard to move from their voices to the other. Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, it's clearly a visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in a cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right, it's completely clean. Ah, pretty sir, what makest thou of it? Better English than some Americans? Listen, we don't talk about Americans, okay? It's still a sore spot for them. This is the early 1800s. Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese say he quoted. Drink. Tea. While it's hot. That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. Oh, that is a new face. Oh. If, as you claim on your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well after the several hours the tea was left standing. What? Oh. In short, Mr. Shakespeare, you clearly lied to the court again. Get to another ring! Oh my god! I really hope he has a breakdown animation. As a rule, I failed my hallowed chalice up to 7 times during one trial. Man, he is fucking slosh, man. I really hope Shakespeare has a breakdown animation like the English lady and fucking Graydon, Ashley. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Sir, there are hotlines for that. Please do not share your alcoholism in court. This is a different matter. Yet, on occasions, tedium distracts me for more time than I intended until the bottle is dry. He does it more than 7. Oh, man, seek help. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but oh, bitch, just called Band 6 irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. So you admit, Band 6, I don't think your memory loss is anything natural. I think it's have to do with the 7 cups of wine. Sir William Shakespeare. Yes, Benedict. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in that small teapot left at the scene? There wasn't a teacup in this. Oh, there wasn't a teapot in the scene. What? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. We were at the scene. There wasn't a teapot. What? Fate, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest there wasn't a teapot. And you've just suddenly remembered now that you've made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that? Present the teapot! People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead. Okay, show me the evidence! But in any case, it makes no difference. Bitch, show me the fucking teapot or I'll choke you. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, that a poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that the spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that had bewitched this court. The prosecution must find summary of the facts. Show me the teapot! Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, off it goes! Yo! The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No! What does it mean by then?
I do declare since that there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony.
Apart from the bit of thieving gas, obviously. My lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grub's Grubbery Ale House that night, coat falls on you. Why is there so much alcohol in this? Oh no, Plop, you weren't here yesterday. I shared like a fan art. It was very funny when Van Zeek's it was a fan art of when Van Zeeks crushed the cup and suddenly a splinter got caught in his palm and it was lit, and he suddenly turned Galaxy Cat because of it. I swear to God, Final, you're the one that keeps disconnecting my streams. Okay. Nothing did pass my lips but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose black bee stooped as low as death. Stop DDoSing the streamer, Final. And on what did you dine, sir? Why, I did partake of my favorites. A broth as supposed to be called soup, and a leaf as supposed to be called salad. And insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. But if gods will give us some faults to make us back, willingly. The fact that he does so many animations and just like 2 text boxes is killing me. It's distracting my poor little teapot brain. Willingly would I suffer what punishment 'tis and fits, deserve a wicked thief of gas, but when can we shoot this boot like Shakespeare looking fella? Asking for a friend? No, he's fun. I love him. I love voicing him. Even though, yeah, he's sus as fuck. I pray you wise and noble fellows never forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. He's so fruity. Uh-oh. How could you do this to me? Okay, wait. I need to drink for that. God damn. I didn't expect that to be to be redeemed so early. Shit, okay. And you piece of shit. Okay. Ani-chan. Shit. That was so fucking embarrassing. I hate you. But also, yeah, I put it there, so what the fuck was I expecting? No. I will not wait for you. There's your humble servant Shamspear doth entreat you. Punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. Fuck you, Final. Fuck you. Who the hell? I'm assuming this is the foreman. My lord! Yep. If I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman? I believe it may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. Did you guys know that I got duped by Mona when I was trying to pull for Xiao the other day? Fucking hated my life. By me? I do declare you may be right. No one actually clip it. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious, you guys. Wait, how did you get? I thought they were automatically added to the channel. Fuck! Got him. And I hate you. We all know the wife for the wife. There was making points of ice to keep himself warm. But this lawyer lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves to dose of poison, eh? Ah! Demon! Bigot demon! Why did it take so long? Begone! God damn, it takes so long. Yeah, you know what to do, mods. Me. What do you mean, perm? Wait, what perm? We got demon! Okay, demon is gone. Demon has been exercised. But, okay, I read this. He's been leading us up to God. Half that's what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. But what you just heard the victim there has opened my eyes again. We've reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings. What? No! You can't yet! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Yuzai!
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 I wonder why she has the
Yuzai!
jewelry. I wonder if that's significant. I hereby declare second! Oh! I want this as like an alert. I want this as an animation alert for someone subs for me and it just chases fucking hips. I love this. I will make this happen. I will find a gif of this and make it an alert. Oh, happy day. Also with the text box. I would love it if it had the text box on it. The happy day. My eyes are a bit itchy. What is happening? My lord, the defense asserts is trying to carry out this submission examination. Very well, the court upholds the defense's right. Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This will therefore enter the second. This is the wrong voice! This trial will therefore enter the submission examination immediately! Jurors, the cult calls upon each of you. Lay your blood sacrifices to state the grounds on which you defended guilty of the crime of the Okay. I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. I do declare that the gas is far too expensive. I can't quite understand what amount will want to avoid paying. The stuff explodes and it can poison you! It's absolutely lethal, as is. Gas doesn't go bees! Gas doesn't go for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes. Don't be told about what the team of WAP serves up these little sketchier ties. Do you want something? If nothing else, passes the victor's lips that night. There's no other explanation, is there? Oh, I feel this is significant. I'm probably gonna force something from him for that statement. I do feel perhaps a personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions. So what? But never mind. No, you really should mind. The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we would hope. And Mr. Shamspear was poisoned. There can be no doubt about that. But then, how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspear was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that the court oh my god, Susanto, be careful with your wording. Fucking Naruhodo here will absolutely just drink poison in the middle of court to prove a point. You know what he'll do. But that's generally almost impossible at this stage. If you don't manage it though, Mr. Natsume will be found guilty. No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Okay. Hey! I love Chinosuke on his shoulder. Yeah, so that's perfect. All the more eyes to see it. All evidence, you say? That's right. The wrong voice. That's right. There's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at a Japanese man with a big mustache. Says the Englishman with a bigger mask. Leonosuke is so petty. I love him. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. Also, we're definitely getting new evidence here. If only we had that kind of evidence. Don't worry, the submission examination has barely started, really. Perhaps we'll be able to shift the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Okay, let's hope so. Deadlock. Old evidence, new light. New evidence, new light. I don't have that yet. But this isn't the time or the place to be discussing the prices of gas, ma'am. Oh my god, that couldn't be any more topical and timely at the moment. But really, think of that justice. Air is gas and air is free. Why should Altamont gas cost money? And unless with one bile, I could feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever. This isn't the time or place to be ruthless either. If I may interject here. Yes, madam? It seems my fellow GR takes issue with the price our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up. Oh, what a beastly man! That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. I think you got your facts wrong there, ma'am. No. Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding down more crimes. Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Yeah, Ryunosuke. Very good. Completely forget about that fact, huh? Well, anyway, I made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas. What aisle? Oh my god, I really don't want to imagine the gas prices at the moment. What the fuck did you do, aisle? Maybe him? Could we please talk about the poison rather than the gas? Don't you think, sir? No, what the fuck did you do? Like, I mean, to be honest, I take poison over gas every time. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it? Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer. That's not my job, ma'am. That's not my job. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can light up or heat up in a room. Oh! Right! I wasn't considering that at all. Young lawyer man. Yes? You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you in our company. Legal representative. Oh my god! Ryunosuke, new career path! Oh, motherfucker! You did not just turn a voice clip like that into a sound bit. I'll kill you! Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure.
Jinosuke!
Anyway, point is, we haven't had the best experience with the gas companies in the past. I'll fuck you up. Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? I'm begging. There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisoning. What about electricity, What about getting electrocuted? What about that? The little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison. Any explosion can hardly be described as nothing for now. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable. My point is, but the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madame? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not what I was expecting. We generate gas and deliver it to our customers fair and square. Indeed, nobody is considering that model. Almost is an exemplary gas company. But there are others, unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? There's so many talk about gas. You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that. They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible? Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via undercover pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. They make contracts with the household supplied by those pipes and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies is up to tricks. Oh no. Oh no, what did you do, good sir? Looks like she... Ah, fuck. Excuse me! Do you have something to add, something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh, golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you is saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see? It was this flip on Twitch. I was gonna say he looked like he was doing a pog face, but not exactly. Go on. An ultimate gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe works. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please, tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed spout of the pipe and started blowing into it. What? I think that guy was just an addict, a gas huffer, as you would say. What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh, please, everybody knows, but it was very nearly the death of me, I could tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain, if you don't mind. As I said before, this unsculpturous other gas companies connect our customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes and it's at a fairly low pressure. By following air from the pipes, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. Oh my god, no, please no. And if you do that, any light connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. Oh, I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipes, the lights of the adjacent property that have no contact with your company's flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That's it for the nutshell. I feel like that's a highway into gas poisoning. You're gonna kill your employees like that. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which light flickers. The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew out the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out, along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. Oh god, that is so dangerous. Oh my god, I will say though, I am actually scared of gas. Like, I have no choice but to use gas at our house, but I am always in fear about a pressurized tank that can kill you and explode. You died just from turning 35. Oh no, Van 6 is 32! He only has 3 years to live! Oh no, Sherlock is 34. He only has 1 year to live. What a disaster. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out. I'm afraid I yielded, my fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. So, by disconnecting a lamp and blowing to the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps in stove connected to the network of pipes. And then, when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps... Yes, this is almost certainly the clue we've been hoping for. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statement and include that information. Sherlock, on the other hand... Yeah, he's a vampire. He's probably lived for like 100... Excuse me! Sherlock, on the other hand, is probably just inhaling insane amount of opium. That's how he's getting by with the inevitability of his demise. Well, I do! It's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that try to... Like I said, madam, it's well known already. Very well, juror number 3, you will amend your statement. Yes, my lord, although I'm not really sure what the point of it. Actually, same. All this gas talk is making me blank out. I don't know what they want from me here. The other statements? What do the other statements point to that though? Okay, this is also have nothing to do. You figured it out? Okay. Don't tell me, I want to figure it out myself. Let's press this again. Ah, fuck you! It's Sherlock, he just basically did the impossible by going straight at it. When you say extinguish everything in the house, do you mean even on different floors? Oh, yes. Oh, all floors are connected to the same pipe after all. That's true. Of every building. Because gas supply contracts are issued for whole properties. Well, I had no idea that it was possible to extinguish gas appliances simply by blowing down the pipe. Wait. Damn it, we don't have the picture. We don't have a picture of it. We don't have a picture. Is that it? Is that why there's so many handprints there? He was blowing into the lamp? But the light doesn't have as much handprints though. Like, was he bracing himself against the wall? But what about the light? This is something we'd like to publicize, to be honest. But we have to carry out these investigations. As I'm sure you can appreciate. Also, your tactics of investigating pipes is barely amounts to anything compared to the secret we exposed yesterday with how you can basically cheat the machines. Indeed, it has been mentioned on more than one occasion in the papers. Is that so? It's been mentioned to me too, very recently. An incident involving the gas stove going out inexplicably, almost leading to someone's death. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps... Yes, it's finally starting to fall into place. The secret link. I'm not a secret, I'm very clear. That joins all of these strange occurrences. Let's press this other. You mean it's poisoned? No, that's right. It happened a time a few times now. This is most troubling indeed. If always stays like this, one where I don't get any wages, I get in at tea time, see? And I see her doing it. My wife. She gets that devilish look in her face, and she slips some white powder into my cup. Oh no, it's the opium! Why though? And you drink it anyway? I was brought up proper, it was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god awful, believe you me. Salty as hell. I think he was just putting salt on your tea as a punishment. Still not great to do, but... Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt. No! So, she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable. I mean, yeah, they were in the Ford case. They have a very problematic relationship. Let's move on, please. That's it? Did that really not change? Okay. Okay. Does that mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you'd change your leaning? Did he fucking poison himself while trying to blow into the pipes? Stupid goddamn idiot. It's okay, Blob, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Sorry, what was that now? Oh, I was just saying, if the victim didn't actually eat or drink anything else on the night... What's the matter with you? Sorry? I said, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all? I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose so. The trouble is, he has selective hearing. Exactly, but still, the juror may well be the key to the breakthrough we so desperately need. Stream elements are so late sometimes. This is hopeless. There's no way for me to appeal to these people. I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way up. Yeah. I did that. Yes. Oh, no. I just did that. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Okay, so What did you say again? Blood started finding extinguish everything in the house, then you were in real trouble. Is that enough of a connection? I'm kind of scared when they aren't very specific with their statements. Because I feel like that's it. I say. You aren't very specific. Like I know what they're trying to say here. Like, he accidentally inhaled the gas and thus poisoned himself. But the fact is that statement isn't specifically mentioning about inhaling. He's talking about blowing. Let's try, I suppose. Oh, the music stopped. There we go. These two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious! These two statements refer counsel. Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said? Of course. I heard him mumbling about something or another. There is another explanation here, I believe, and his hips go. Something beside Mr. Natsume's tea did, in fact, in a matter of speaking, pass the victim's lip on the night in question. What explanation? I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding to the wall light at the scene to see if there were any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of the gas pipe? Scotland Yard has enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. What a piece of work! It's a bad. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shakespeare? What speaketh thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange? That is what I say to thee, sir. I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds to the wall lamp in your room. Why though? And that is how the poison came to enter your body. Good lord! Why though? What I tasted it. Gas pipes. Is that what you're saying?
Is it the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas?
Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him. Jesus, lady, chill. Oh, shame, madame. Speaking thy fancy. I assure you, I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss. Oh shit, we're back. I was just checking my phone now. This is no summation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. There was a box! In order to have placed his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. I thought it was contortionist too. These are empty assertions. There is no proof that the man did as he said. It's true, I have no proof that Mr. Shakespeare put his lips onto the pipe. However, I can say with such certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. Please, be specific. Do not word that as something. That is alarming. Wait, what? And I have evidence to prove it. You know, you really didn't have to slap yourself when you said that. That really didn't bargain much confidence. No, please. Alright, you got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself. Forward eye! That's the evidence then. Now I've got the jury's ear. I need to make this opportunity count. This is to prove that I know there's only one piece of evidence to it, but I will not be fucked by the game, okay? Well, how's that? Shit, that's the wrong one! That was the wrong picture. Oopsies! Okay, that was not on the game. That was on me. Sorry. I'm a demi-dum. What the? These are... Wait. What are they called? Yes. Skin prints that were found on the scene. Skin prints, Council? I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however. My lord, this is an exciting new forensic techniques developed by the great detective Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It reveals all of the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room.
I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it?
Well, if anyone would invest something like this, it's a great not invest. Hey, you shit poor. Like this, it's not great. It's not Shelves, fellow. That's fit. Oh shit, they called him great. Fuck. That's for sure. I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect, on the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shakespeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here. Around the hanging picture there. Oh, there's wrong. Around the hanging picture there. Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you could find yourself directly in front of... Oh! I don't believe it! The gas lamp! Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shakespeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp.
What? What have you been up to, you nut?
I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into the gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you recall juror number 3's statement... Oh, you know? When a gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is... But why would he do that though? If Mr. Shakespeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building as well.
Crikey! Hey, we go down under, eh, butter?
Only one got in the Macca's? Ah, are you suggesting that a man purposely caused the gas? There we go again. Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during the summation examination, I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letters of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zeeks? This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints, clearly that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case.
That is exciting new forensic technique developed by the...
Okay, fuck, great.
But the great detective!
It's nothing. A mere toy, developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Certainly even research of this nature may be esteemed by the esteemed Mr. Schultz, cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. Please, my lord, if I may? Mrs. Soto, I was...
it was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wished to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene, as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Oh, eat shit, fancies.
And if the trial were to come to an end now, we would never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree.
I really like that we use, You're right. Whether those strange handprints are significant or not, it's down to us to decide.
Juror number 3? Oh, yes, I dare declare the great detective's investigation results.
Oh shit, he called her great again. Oh no, sorry, she called him great.
Results are absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear what the shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints.
That too. What's the matter with you two? This is foolhardy. Since the literally stood up and stood the vampire to sit and let the adults talk. And he really did. She really did. I love it. It's shit fancies. Well, I did say it, didn't I? That I don't like to break a promise. No, wait! You've heard his lordship. It's not fair to...
Well done, Mr.
No! Babe, that was all you, Susato. You literally did that. That was not what Rinosuke didn't do anything there.
It was just one juror's... it was just... if just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsuma's trial will have to continue.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato. But I could have done it without you.
Oh, no. It was you who identified the clue, after all. This is very much your success.
Oh my god, Susato. Oh my god. Why, Mr. Shakespeare? You seem to be losing your composure.
Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it!
Very well, continue, counsel. Okay, now what? I didn't get any new evidence from that. Where? So these guys are in the clear. Your shit is kinda... His statement seems so unrelated, and the fact that it didn't change makes me suspicious of it. It's still the same. Yeah, I didn't get the new evidence I needed. I like his portrait. Oh no, Chinosuke! Wait, is that new shit? Oh, this is new. Question, do you make of that? What, your so-called skin prints? It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great... fuck, you call him great. The numerous handprints in the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shows indeed has Shakespeare and did put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I don't deny the playing game why. But no, he's unacceptable for besides. Yes. Even if the fella has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens times before, it doesn't mean he got up to them strange shenanigans in the night in question, does it? Oh. You can make your case better than not even paying attention to.
You're a very valid point, sir.
What? Oh no! Oh shit! That's true. No, wait. What's your chances?
nationality. Just leave our nationality out of this, please. No, Ryunosuke, don't you understand? This is the racism. Oh shit, this was actually hard. Can I show Mr. Shamspear really did blow down the gas pipe the night in question? I don't think I can. The supporting testimony one is weird. I'm about to get racist! They really do. I mean, that would be the picture, but there is poison. No. What is supporting testimony? I feel like if I can't prove it, I'm scared those two jurors would change their leaning back to guilty. There's a witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that testimony?
It's incredible. What's testimony?
Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. The person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the cigar. That's... Wouldn't that be Natsume? What are you, talking in shy lily language? That would be Natsume, but I don't remember. Was it actually a testimony though? Or was it just his opening statement? I don't think it was counted into it because he was talking about how like he was getting suffocated and when he wakes up the stove was turned off. Okay, he's the only one I can think of. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. Eee, look at him, he's so proud.
The defendant?
At the very beginning of the proceedings here in the court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My logics! There's been a whole series of strange happenings to my logics. Oh wait, did I know? I've seen her too many times on like my recommended. Even on the fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shamspear's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed. But before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So, I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not?
Good golly! So, Shamspear fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose? Now, all the horses there, why would he do that?
Mr. Foreman!
What is it, man?
We cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst the stand remains. It's true that I don't have the conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree there is more to this case than meets the eye. Well,
Fair enough. Like I said in the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost.
we got it! That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for this trial to continue. As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decision. 2 jurors members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted and, in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial.
Mr. William Shamspear!
My My lord, why thy call humble Shakespeare serves thee? What say you in response to the various revelations made during the submission examination? So God mend me, I do solemnly swear, I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe.
I mean, I feel like you were well acquainted with that pipe. Oh, your handprints are made a tiny mess all over the wall there. How would you explain that, eh? I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been solid enough already. Juror number 5. Jesus. Who, me? As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. Shakespeare really does. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would do well to remember that. But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the lamp in Mr. Shakespeare's room to examine. Wait, is it on your end? Unlikely, I caught it with my mouth. If there are traces of poison there, what appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnant of tea were required. Yes? Therefore, it would be beyond your wit to imagine that even the poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have been completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. I didn't think of that. You never think. Hear gear noises. I really wonder if anyone can make a compilation of all the noises I made during the Ace Attorney streams, because I'm pretty sure I made some extremely suspicious sounds. In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do this as he described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived? There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder. That is a reach. Rinosuke. Hold up, counsel! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end? The answer couldn't be simpler. Now we've unraveled the mystery this far. No. Not just that sound. That was against my will. I have made some involuntary sounds during the many arduous cases. Mr. It's not Mr. Garrett, that's for sure. So it's again Natsume. Take that! If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around those parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. Mr. Garadev, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor, which, considering all this talk about gas leaks, now makes me incredibly nervous. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shakespeare was trying to end. Outrageous! That's the wrong voice! Outrageous! I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder. Okay, but how does that explain the poison? Look at
Shinosuke! He's looking at where he's pointing. Really cute baby. Good gracious! Oh, is it really a shirt? The accused is actually aggrieved. Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remains unchanged. Namely, the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison in the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there? Who did put it there? I mean, probably the people that work in the gas company. Sorry, I had a burp. I had a burger before stream. Oh, a burger and a hot dog. They were actually really good. But oof, they are filling. The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. Put your foot. Yes! He hasn't done a foot thing in a while. Like, I want to see him do it. I want to see him do the really big... Because it really is like a straight up kick. Actually, no. Yeah, the hot dogs I had were really good. Like, there was a ton of cheese on it, and some sauce and ketchup, and then there were like bacon bits on top. I'm just saying, that hot dog was good. And then the burger I had was like, it was huge, like almost the size of my hand. And it had like cheese sauce on it, and then it had bacon. And like it was so large, it needed to be like poked through a stick to keep standing. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison? And now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shakespeare's murderous designs? Ah, you mean to suggest... Naturally, the sole possible answer is that to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could have possibly known. Yeah. Wait, what? I did say hand. I said the burger was almost the size of my hand. It was that large. Like in diameter. Yeah. Wait. How big do you think my hands are? What? Final, are you okay? I don't know how to measure my hand. I don't have a ruler with me at the moment. But I have my phone here, and my phone is Realme 5i, and from the tips, from the tips of my middle finger to the base of my palm, there's like, I guess 2 millimeters of distance, like a gap where the phone is bigger. So yeah, just Google my phone type and see how long it is. What the fuck do you think my hands are? In other words, oh yeah, because you have like big massive gorilla hands, Final, because you're a chef, right? The person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack. Retaliatory, sorry, the alcohol is getting to me. Can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Datsue. Yeah, right, that's what they all say. Whatever Mr. William Shakespeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated the attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume.
The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that the clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? The learned one has... he took out the learned Nipponese in the Nipponese part, and oh no, he thinks I am a stupid. I tried to scream and all that came out was a cough. Wah 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 wah. How did he manage to turn it around me so rapidly? He has experience. Mr. Narado, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leaning against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. It's only been only been 2 hours. I doubt it. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison in the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspier's room. So, we must name the person now and absolve Mr. Natsume's guilt. Mr. Natsume of guilt. You mean the name of the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. Look at Chinosuke! So cute, baby! As it happens, one possible culprit comes to mind. The evidence, the poison, and all point to a particular person. The prosecution calls for the juror to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. What? Don't you worry. You know exactly what... There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime. The true culprit? The terms found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend. Even if he was using it sarcastically, he's still called the detective grade, so sippy sip. But why not? This farce has gone on for long already. I have no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Disappointing climax? That was Ryunosuke's name during college at the all-boys school. Thank you. Tell us, my Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? A game theory. Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime? It's this bitch, right? Because he's the... Wait, I just noticed he shouldn't know Goi. Who's he? Who's he? And why was he added? Duncan Ross. He sadly passed away a month ago as a result of gas poisoning. Oh no, he looks so happy. That's the thing. It's this guy, right? You claim this person is the true culprit? Why does this sound generic? Nope! What would have killed him? I thought that would be like the bee worker. Also, guys, I figured out the pun. A drawn bee meter man. He's a drone bee.
The worker bees.
Would have it been Baroque Benzix? It's not Mr. Garadeb, is it? He wouldn't do that. I feel bad for the man already. It can't be Olive, right? She hasn't been part of this. She hasn't been mentioned. Yep, nope. No, you're fucking telling me that's the right answer? The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear is, I believe, Miss Olive Green. Wait, for real? This is the right answer? How did I... Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. Oh, I give up on life. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Raya Road. An incident for which Mr. Nutzenberg was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago. Wait, how would she have left the hospital then? And I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. Shamspear's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was laying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True. When the night the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital, unconscious. So, on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. Good gracious, she had poison? And there is another fact that links me, Miss Green, to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. Are you serious? This was too much of a reach. Like, What? What? This is such a reach. Tell me, Mr. Shamspear. My lord, pray, what be thy bidding? Are you acquainted with Miss Green? No, never heard of her. Judging by the look of Mr. Shamspear's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her, at least not by name. As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my Nipponiese friend's farce through to its conclusion. Whoa. Are you gonna help me get Miss Green here? I appreciate that. The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here. Damn! Benzix, why are you helping me? Yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. Very well, I grant the request. Excellent, I hope. The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remains the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsel. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. Hey, to be continued, but Jesus. Wait. There's another part. I thought this was gonna be the last part for the investigate for the trial.
Poo poo pee pee. Okay, we're finishing this. Like I said, we're finishing this case. We have to finish it today because I wanna fully rest up on Sunday to fix this fucking cursed sleeping schedule I have and be like fully ready to tackle on case 3 by Monday. So we have to finish this today. Devil jumping jacks! Ah, Mr. Natsume. I'm so pleased for you. Welcome to Mr. Red Hood Esquire and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikatoma Esquire. No, finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent. Husha! There he is! Ah, good morning, my dear fellows. He just lines it. I hate him. Sherlock Holmes! May you drink my cup of tea and fall forever silent. I thought that he was innocent. Innocent. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, he came. How wonderful. Alright, I just realized there's an inconsistency. Because they were saying that it took like 30 minutes to affect the body. Or to take effect. But when the rat drank the poison, it died immediately. Like, is that a case of the rat just being smaller, so the citrine just affected it quicker, or what? You know, kind of like how they say that regular poison can't kill an elephant because it's so large. Are you saying that a poison with a 30-minute delay is more effective on a rat because it's smaller than a human? Please, save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, it says, but it's very nearly time for luncheon. Yeah, that's why they say like, that's why there are like poison that are described as poison that's enough to kill an elephant. That kind of bullshit. Yeah, it's another costume. I really like it because it has teeth. I really wish Van Zee had to the costume. I mean, yeah, that's actually what I was hoping. Like, you know, those vampire costumes, that's kind of similar to the flowy white shirt that he kind of wears under his coat, but it's all wide open in the front. Ah, missed opportunities, Capcom. Missed opportunities. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. Truth is, I was determined that day would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought. Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirit and determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Oh, yes! And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me all at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. You haven't slept. Okay, see ya. See you, Plop. Thanks for stopping by. Well, is that not astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Okay, see you next time, Plop. Upon which realization, I attempted to an experiment. I didn't slip a wink all night, you stupid bitch. And the results? But by first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presuppose, I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellows, is the scientific method. Yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this? Ah! Yes, of course, it's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink in the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to... It was a laborious task, as the bottle was nearly empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder shows. I managed to confirm that it contains strychnine. Oh, so same poison. So I was right. Perhaps, though of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now. But licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. Thanks. That is something you would do. One moment. You can have a word later. The poison we've been hearing so much about, strychnine. There are a few remnants in the bottom of the bottle here. Look, you mustn't be tempted to try it. Of course not. As long as we don't lose this trial. Oh my God, Ryu, no! 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 Even if we lose this trial. No! We mustn't lose this trial in the first place, Mr. Naruhodo. Make your mind up, Susato-san. Okay, that was it. Just the bottle. Can I have a word? Oh! Gregson! Gregson! How good of you to come. Forget it. Excuse me. Bye! Wait a minute, Inspector! I get him back. I, don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look on your face, I say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. But the Inspector, please, speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, my life would be a whole lot simpler for me. They have the results, Inspector? Of the investigation in Mr. Shamspeare's room? Not yet. Should be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. The dead convict, actually. Why? Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspeare's room? A man named, yes, Selden. I went for the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's nothing in there that's, well, there's something in there that, well, caught my eye. Something caught your eye? What, Inspector, what? I've copied out the relevant parts for you, so you can read it for yourself. Oh, thank you so much, Gregson. That's very nice of you. Thank you! Excuse me, Mrs. Sutherland. Investigation finding related to Selden. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder, died of natural causes whilst in prison. His final moments witnessed only by his cellmate. Cellmate! One, singular. The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remained undiscovered. Is this the same one? Manchester's Strangeways prison announced the death of the convict murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours of the morning. He had been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical officers arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Interesting. Are you gonna tell me some of these are gonna need a different one? I wanna see the picture. I'm guessing that cellmate was Shamspeare because they did mention that he did some time because of some petty crimes. These documents includes the details that are in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court records so you don't have to use duplicate information. Oh, thank you so much. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure that things get handled in a proper fashion. Aw, Gregson! Oh, Scotland Yard's working so wonderful! Indeed, my dear fellows! And the inspector here is the shining diamond in his crown. Shining diamond? In the rough, mate. You be nice. He gave us good stuff. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Goes over to the defendant. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way into the courtroom at once. Well, well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in floods of tears, personally. So, the best of luck to you.
Locums did it, Mr. Naruto Esquire!
Shit. Oh, what? Oh my god. Okay, we recovered. Yes, Mr. Natsume? It's time, isn't it? Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shakespeare. This is going to be the final battle. Cue 4 hours more of the game. Oh god, please don't make jokes. I won't really have saved Sasuke-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryunosuke. You have to. Wow. Oh wow. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation of the defense. Namely, that the victim of the case we heard here only a few minutes ago is the mere perpetrator of this crime. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoings, in my opinion, my lord. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Thank you for that backhanded consideration. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, you're noticing the racism too? So, Lord Banzix, is the new witness present, ready to take the stand? Ready and waiting in the witness's antechambers, my lord. Very well, bailiff! Bring the witness in. Oh, she's painting in court! Jesus. I swear to God, this entire courtroom is a circus. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please. William Shakespeare, my liege. For my occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim to be pitied. Currently unemployed. Call him out, Benzies. Holy shit. Currently unemployed. In other words, I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no, not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to unleash his talent, I suppose. Also currently unemployed. In other words, Jesus fucking Christ, Benzies. What a coterie. Mr. Shakespeare? My lord, I am thy humble servant. I'm afraid that you are no longer merely a victim of this affair. A possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you had played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. I would for naught else, my lord. And Miss Green? Yes? You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to the courtroom today, I presume? Yes, the officer did explain. Oh! He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. And? Do you accept the charge, Miss Green? Obviously not. I don't know anything about any poison. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady. Die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly, pea-pigmented personage. Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being, to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. It's all very strange. Are you strange indeed? Why would you success me? I barely even go to these anyway. In other words, it so happens that I passed by the neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in hospital, fighting for my life. Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident in the street outside the Garden household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. I was stuck in the middle of my back with a knife though. Through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion? What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel. Disagreed. At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamster's lodging is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened. Oh, no! The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident?
Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspear.
But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned.
Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimonies to the court. And on the subject of the incident that took place at Briar Road the evening of the 17th of February. I want to see what her painting is.
It was 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. I was walking along the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the man in this case have their lodgings. I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakest, for I had bespoken my supper. It was the first time I'd been to that area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all of this business.
Yes, the second incident is within a week of what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume this is the most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspear.
It was the following morning when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary! What a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine?
And Sasaki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it doesn't seem as though they're unrelated at first glance. But I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. How do I approach this? No, so you may cross-examine these two witnesses as you wish. Yes, my lord. Okay, how do I go about this evidence I have? 6 days ago, 5 p.m. I was walking along the street. Oh, was that on her hair? I just noticed. Face me again. Oh, I just noticed there's something on her hair. What is that? I feel like the thing we're looking for here is the fact that he wasn't there, so she had a chance to go into his room to point. Let's press everything. That's it. I'm well acquainted with that case. I'm sorry I had to go through that. Oh shit. We have this then. We have this to look out for.
It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I I woke up to find that the case had been solved and my culprit arrested.
Yes, the incident had been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening, and should now be forgotten.
Yes, I suppose so. Thank you. They tried to, convert her. But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day for us to arrive at the truth about this case. The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement.
What were you doing there that day, though?
What do you mean?
The art school you attend, what's it called? Thorndyke?
Yes, it's a Thorndyke. Thorndyke wasn't that far off, I'm just saying. Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Sholmes, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is sometimes stops away from the scene of the underground. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of the East End? Well, it's because, oh, yes, of course. I thought it might be take a nice picture.
The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas.
That's right. I want to like the crumbling look of that part of town. Perhaps quiet would have been a less greeting term.
The point is, she's definitely hiding something.
Yes, I see she's not forthcoming with the truth.
She's trying to hide why she was there that evening. It must mean that there's a reason for her wanting us to know that's the key to it. And you, Mr. Shamster, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell us the court what exactly you were doing?
"'Twas be my pleasure, sire."
Ah man, the gears in my head are really clanking at the moment. A tavern, you say? Which one?
"'Twas the Slug and Salads where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East.
You were waiting for her. And a little unexpected, I feel.
Huh?
What do you mean, Lord Benzies? The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room.
It's true. The menu has premium crust of bread and glasses of water, in different levels of cloudiness.
I would have expected Grub's Grubbery in the locals' vicinity to be more appropriate for your needs. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather, soupy water and pea-like mush.
Why do you know this so well? Have you been there? All equally appetizing? I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be? Oh god, you do not open that can of worms. People will fight that some bottled waters are better than the other. Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to get to that particular establishment.
Agreed. The fact that on the day of all days he died at a place he wouldn't normally, it does stand out. So, Mr. Shamster's actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. Let's see. I feel like we need the whole letter for it. This is probably gonna be failed, but Mr. Shamspeare.
Yes, sire? And the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if those has some purpose, speaks. Very well, I will present the court with this evidence. Evidence explains why he was. I don't think this is gonna work. Because you know that the other half of this letter is what says that she has. So I'm guessing I have to like get that letter from Miss Green. Okay. Oh, good Horatio. There are more things in heaven and earth than our dreams and in your philosophy. Horatio? I believe it's a line from Shakespeare's play, Hamlet. Mr. Naruhodo? Be it a line from great Shakespeare or from this Mr. Shakespeare, the message is the same. My learning from his friend is wide off the mark, right? Like I said. None. I wish you did, but sadly I can't think anything at the moment. If you find a clue that can explain Mr. Cameron, must present in the court. Yes, absolutely. If that is really better, I would like to ask it's your next statement. Yeah. I don't really know what's a leap at this point because I was assuming if I showed that then this will just like pop up and say, wait a minute, I've seen that envelope before. But apparently nah. What little matter, Miss Reed? Please elaborate. It was nothing really. It's not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. It was related to the card you were holding. Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just hid something behind her back. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? It has nothing to do with Duncan! Yeah, implications sound worse, sir. Mr. Shakespeare, do you have something to share with the court? To be or not to be? That is the question. Pray forgive me. The great bard's words springeth from within me with dear thoughts. Don't tell me. It's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's word a moment ago seemed to make you think of something else. Make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps? Nay, sire. It was nothing at all. Presumably, you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers of the same house. I would it was so, but sadly nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellow be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours. Miss Green? Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Yes, you're painting in my fucking courtroom. The card that was mentioned before, containing the note, you have it upon your person. I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should just throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, court will take it as evidence, please. No. Of course, that's what links Mr. Shakespeare, Mrs. Green, Mr. Shakespeare. It's Duncan Ross. Now continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green. Evidence. The envelope has been ripped rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. What is it? The way the envelope is torn, it's almost sure I've seen the exact same shape somewhere else. Oh! You don't mean... Were you thinking of the piece of evidence, Mr. Naruto? Exactly. That's it. Try to match them up. They go together perfectly. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs to this card. Okay. Is that it? Can't even check the note. It's a blank piece of paper. Okay, this is it then. Oh fuck! Sir Naruto, you pushed it wonderfully. It's worked out well, hasn't it? Now you do at last. Alright, now I should pull up every insightful objection somewhere. Well, as you managed to expose this problem from a new angle, I wonder if you should perhaps try to develop that. Ah, yes, of course. And yelling out objections isn't necessarily the best way to do that, I suppose. Tell that to your predecessor. Already here, might as well get this last piece of information. Yes, you didn't regain consciousness until the day after the trial, did you? In the early hours. Exactly! So, how could I have something to do with it? And yet, you still haul me here to court like this, honestly! So, at the time of the poisoning, the witness was unconscious in her hospital bed. Could there be a more airtight alibi, I ask you? And yet, in spite of that, you claim that I was the culprit? Well, But you certainly haven't produced any evidence to support your wild claims, have you? Not at all. There you have it. The good lady has yet to see evidence, my learned Goonies friend. I'm working on it. Also, you point out there's the jury's decision will be final. Never tell me the word final. I knew that's just a fucking lie. Against the wall here. Yes. I basically wasted my time. Oh yeah, never trust when they say final. So it was that one line from him. Save. I wanna get fucked over again. No! Did I make a mistake? Oh yeah, they didn't add to that. Oh yeah, it was green statement and like Shamsper just interjected. Fuck. What if I forgot? Ah, there it is. Present that here. Oh, fuck. Nope, God, I fucked. I completely forgot where that one where he interjects is. Ah! Where is it? I'm lost. Is it this one? No, this is a good picture. So that was the note. Wait. Oh, that was different. Duncan Ross, please. Can you tell us more about the note? Sorry, there's nothing I can tell you. The truth is, you went out of the day because there was no told you to, isn't it? The instructions were you to come to Royal Road at 5 o'clock that afternoon. I didn't think it would go. Jesus. Go first, but then I thought it might be a good opportunity to see what the East End looked like.
this. However you say, which one? It's just Vanjix being a little bitch about his food. All equally appetizing. There's possible explanation. Oh, I had to do this. I had to get into the tags. I had to get here. That's weird. I believe this card reveals the answer. Good lord, Miss Green's card, you mean? That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come with a slug and salad at Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meaning. It is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamspeare, your actions on the afternoon of Mr. Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe it's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamspeare? Excuse me, can I say something? Yes, Miss Green. That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you'd think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's really... My lord, may I? May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about that card. Okay. Very well then, you may amend your testimony to include details about the peculiar little note. It was delivered to me and my address, nothing to do with the matter. Okay. I think you said that you received it the day before the incident, didn't you? Yes, that's right. Hello? There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address in the envelope. It was in my letterbox, and that's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please? A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic incident a month ago, though. I wasn't sure what to make of the note, to be honest, but in the end, I decided to go. So you found out what the information was? Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight. Whilst on her way there, she was stabbed in the back, as my learned friend hopefully remembers. Ah, yeah, of course. She never made it to the meeting. This is a new statement. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna present that other piece of the letter that was found in Shamspeare's room. Oh. The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address, and upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in the hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that's happened to me. Yes, it is terrible. If that's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's the torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And, as it so happens,
that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Where did you find that? In Mr. Shakespeare's room. In my room? Mr. Shakespeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... Your actions that afternoon followed the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Royal Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And so that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shakespeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green... what did I do? As this torn-off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shakespeare's room. So, how is it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist, after all. There is only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shakespeare's room and stole it. You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? Thou were in my room? Oh no, the facade is crumbling. I'm really hoping of all the people to have a breakdown animation with Shakespeare. What on earth do you want with me? It would seem that both witnesses to testify again. Miss Green. Yes? Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you have endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in the court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. Yes, I know. Wait, oh shit, I didn't see what was in the back in her head. There was something in, like a pin bothering me. Fuck. Very well, witnesses. You will give formal testimonies again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received. Like, what is that? Is that like an easel stand or something? Is it like a makeshift bin that looks like an easel stand? I do remember now. Just a week ago. Pre-adventure, that note was delivered onto me. On the day we were in, I did carry a long hour to slug a salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of a Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what that mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out a villain here, and as for the torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. I mean, yeah, I feel like a lot of these criminals could like escape the conviction or be charged, like excuse themselves, as long as they keep saying like I don't know. They always have to keep like one-upping themselves and like exposing themselves. They claim you have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shakespeare? Right, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet, 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from this haven that night, I have not laid eyes upon it. Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was a lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think that I'm the one lying. I beg your pardon? I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said. The fledgling artists don't lie. On what grounds? That note was delivered to me on my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was, without question, found in Mr. Shakespeare's. I don't see why you should explain. Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. I don't know about that, man. It's your job to give the explanation and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer. The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel? I'm ready, my lord. Very well then, my friends will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses again. Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shakespeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note. Yes, two facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. And it's not a pretty one. And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? Nessa! Just as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with the knowledge of literature as great as my own, verily, 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In fact, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? I'm just gonna say, I don't know most of my neighbors. Like, all of my life, I've lived with like relatives, so I know them for sure, right? Like, I know my uncles and aunts and my cousins. But there was a time where I lived in a place where I wasn't surrounded by my relatives, and I never ever remember their names. Alec, if the choice is betwixt I knew it and I knew him not, then just with foreboding that I'd be forced to declare we were by some measure acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instruction and went to the sluggish salad. Presumably, that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Mary! Note will have the better of me, sire. Save for a lure of curiosity. So, 'tis true, I was compelled by my own eager heart to betake myself to the cavern. Yet, in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. So, even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared. Well, yes, sire. 'Tis as thou sayest. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did after all? I was not alone that night in the sluggish salad, my lord. No, just return it to me now. I did trick my lips to almost clear water and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me danced great many companions. What do you mean? Flies, sire! Flies! Good lord. In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer's night's dream, come to taunt me. I think they were just flies. Yet I'm thinking that flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong? When exactly did you notice it had gone missing? Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with great ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Natsume's visit to your room. Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval. Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. And yet during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? Clearly dead. She could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shakespeare's room. Oh, yes, of course. It's all sorts of misunderstandings, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? You have so far failed to give me a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. No, I really like that. Ooh, you think you got the prosecutor's favor, do you? Ha! No, I'm the only one who has his favor.
I am not here to advocate for your defense, madame. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that.
Oh, dear me.
What's Lord Van Zig's getting at?
Ooh, hee.
It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspears about 1 week ago.
Oh, is it?
But, for some reason, it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that would have happened except for you bringing it to Mr. Shamspears' lodge. But for what reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in the case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless.
Hi, Star Honey. I don't know, man. That's just his drip. And man, who am I to knock him when clearly he is like, he's doing, that costume is doing things for his figure, I'm just saying.
Miss Green can only have come in the possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspears' room.
It's a something. Oh, hello, thank you so much for the follow. It's something, okay, and that something isn't bad. I am thankful for it every chance I get.
And yeah, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Yes! We should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. We're close now. I can feel it. We're so close to a breakthrough.
Her lips are sealed.
I'm still trying to figure out what is the reason. Why is she there? So, you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it? I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters.
I mean, don't generalize us.
Introverted? Fie! This fledgling not readily cast assertion about my nature. Yet I am an angel, a seraph, birds to harmonize with my song, and wind doth frolic in my wig. Oh pity! Wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart? Ample woman, I really want this to be an alert. I'm gonna find like a raw gif of this. I guess, is that like an Eiffel Tower in her hair or something? No! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please. I'm actually a bit shy, but I'm kind of using the excuse that Ace Attorney is a goofy game, so I don't have to. So I don't have to act professionally. I can just mess around with them. You're of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure. Wow. Staggering. Tragedy! Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction, thereafter by death. Oh, the days! Oh, the years! Alas, to enlighten thee! Thou must wait so long and in vain. I love this one so much. All of his shit. I want to make them into alerts so badly. Mr. Naruto, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine. I am no Shakespearean actor, Mrs. Sato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence. Yes. It's clear that this screen did in fact, the letter. Yes, two are more or less foregone conclusions that lead me to one terrifying conclusion. Terrifying? Yes.
I'm afraid to say that the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely.
Okay, I'm actually lost. I don't know how to go forward.
The adventure did not deliver to me. These were basically just flavor text. He didn't really give anything significant here.
Why would I? This is a stretch. This is a bit of a stretch, but I'm gonna try to present the picture. Nope. I'm just gonna load a save. It's faster to load a save than let them go for the entire dialogue circle, so. And trying to follow the logic they have here. Also, why do you still have these? Okay. Ah, shit, okay. So they wanted me to come to the conclusion that she went there to poison him. But the thing is, they didn't give an ample reason why. So I wasn't coming to the conclusion to that. I thought the progress was gonna be explain why Miss Green was related to that lodgings or to Mr. Shamspear, and then explain how she got the note or why she tried to poison him. This is a bit backwards in my opinion. Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle, and the contents spilled during the course of our meeting. A small quantity remained. Look at Chinosuke! According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholmes' chemistry set, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine. I still can't say the word properly. Strychnine. What? Strychnine. The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear. Oh! Oh! Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspear's room with gas or poison. Oh my god, look at him. Can this be? Ew! Broke into my room? I'm glad that even he is kind of confused. It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspear's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Why is his pee playing? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, me! Oh god, oh dear. I like the reaction with the Oda! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as suspected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Well, that's a very good point. You know, for fuck's sakes. Ooh! Van Zixu support me? Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon. Even he's surprised and he's on his head. There are significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoings at the time. Lord Van Zeeks?
And of course, the following morning there was more activity at Mr. Shank's.
Ooh, hi Dart. Hello, welcome. He's on my side again, Dart. He's doing my arguments for me to the core.
There are some more activities at Mr. Shamster's address.
Hi, fine. I think you're still there. More activities. Ah, yes.
You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder? That's right. And as the defense is already proposed, Mr. Shamspeare was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. But once Mr. Natsume has been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police.
Hello, Final.
In the circumstances, Mr. Shamspeare has no reason to blow air into the gas pipe.
Ooh, nice.
Man, I think I need to get another drink. I have no idea why I'm so thirsty today.
No, I don't need. I know why. Because Mr. Van Zix is there.
His intended victim being in a prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison in the pipe lay dormant.
Might as well kiss at this. I know, right? Come on, Van Zix. I'm gonna jump over this bench right now and hit you right in the lips with my own. Wait. Wasn't like the other assertion they had was that the poison burned away because it was technically the lamp, right? So it's hot. So I don't know. Let's just follow this.
And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again.
Right! Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end.
The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted.
That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamspeare was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present in the mouth of the gas pipe has been put there in the victim's room some 4 days ago earlier. That was not how the sentence went. Also, look at Janosuke! He's looking at where he's squeak. Mari! Oh, she's stepping on a box! With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan.
What plan?
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Sluggish Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those circumstances are now clear.
To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time.
To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say, that letter? Was written by Miss Green, yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Yeah. I will say though, I wasn't expecting this. Considering the fact who she was and how like little significance she had to the case, the Ford case, I wasn't expecting her to get like this big of a role. Oda, what do you have to say for yourself with this? Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all this. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel! Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life?
It's he. It's he. He looks like such a nice lad.
Duncan Ross. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume took up residence in the lodging of Mr. Garidans. Somebody else was renting the room, Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I'd heard that name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings. That does ring a vague... Oh, of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an incident or accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamspear blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was a murder, plain and simple. This makes me think though, it makes me wonder if I would die if in case of a gas leak. Because so far Natsume's lived this long because he wakes up when he's feeling suffocated. Or maybe it's the kitty cat. Maybe the kitty cat wakes him up when he's suffocating. But it looks like Duncan Ross is a deep sleeper. I think I am a shallow sleeper. I won't lie. I can, when someone disturbs the bed, it wakes me up. Wait, is that a laugh? Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths, that's all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everybody's forgotten him. You mean you? Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspear. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy, the murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry? Well, that came back full circle. Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspear, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Yes, everyone here's a fucking murderer. What the hell is wrong with this country? I want to go home to Japan. Each on different counts of murder? Well, the other one is attempted, because clearly he's still here, so... Yes, my lord, that's correct. Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded, also known as farts. What? Why would Mr. Shamspear have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. Just lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. And you have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either. Miss Green, I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel. But you broke into this man's room. Okay, that doesn't send you to the gallows, though. If you didn't do it to smear poison into the pipe, what was your reason? I I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Sorry? You're right. I suspected him. So, I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh, vileness! Oh, villainy! Oh, tyranny! Oh, rotundity of woman! But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. Oh yeah, she has a key around her neck, bruh. The whole place is falling apart. The locks and the doors are no different. Oh, okay, why are you admitting that? Why are you admitting that you broke into his house? Duncan showed me once how to unlock the doors with some terps and a piece of wire. Oh, awfulness! Oh, artfulness! Oh, tyranny! Oh, profanity of woman! We will consider your trespassing at some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed. Well, I spotted the note that I'd sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Yes, we also discovered that hiding place. Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Yes, well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty when I was in it. What? There was something in it? Yes. They're gonna sell us that key? This rather nice key. Ah! What? What are you doing with that? What the? Every ounce of color is straight from his face. Give it here! Give it to me now! It's mine! I inherited it! What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it. No, what's all this about? It's the key to the treasure of the £1,000. You inherited it. It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but it looks rather precious to you, so I took something precious. But you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So, what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care. Give it to me this minute! Give it to me! Calm yourselves with this! So, Mr. Shamspeare has tried, and on one occasion succeeded, to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspeare, at first. But, considering everything we know now, I think there's actually something that could explain it. What? Ooh. We need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link, I'm right here, that runs through all of these events. In that case, counsel, I must demand you present the evidence in court to support your claims. What is it that you did? What's it written? Is it written here where he lived? So now I have to prove Selden, right? Imagine that Selden by natural causes. Yeah, they've been suffering high fever in October, already shown the suffering. What was that information about? I remember that Mr. Garrett said that Selden used to live in that room, but I don't have evidence that points to it. I don't think this is it. Am I thinking of a wrong target here? Should I be focusing on Duncan instead of Selden? £100 pounds recovered. Yeah, when I look at that, it doesn't specifically say the connection. I mean, the connection I'm finding about that is like the 1,000 pounds worth of loot. Oh yeah, it's just saying motivation, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's the right one. That's an official police report, is it not? The Selden file? How did you get hold of that? Selden? The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant, Mr. Natsume, have only one thing linking them. Okay, yeah, okay. I kinda read it wrong. I probably should have read the green text better. It was just asking for a motivation, not a link. Excuse me, sorry. I mentioned link several times. I thought it was about me. Sorry. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this, certainly. The room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. And some 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole, which, as yet, remains to be found. Ah, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in this file here. 1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the paper summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever contains the valuables we're in. You mean this key is... Mr. Shamspeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were the capital offender... You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? What are you talking about? Just a false charge, I tell you! A false charge! The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in his file, but a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So, it all comes out. Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamspeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garadev's lodgings in the hopes of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice. Because Selden's old room was already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. Shamspeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had admitted him to it. Mr. Sosuke Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less. So, you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. Oh yeah, breakdown animation. Oh no, he's dead. Okay. Aww. What? Looks like I'm gonna start with the stranger. Listen, this is probably anything to stop coppers getting their mitts on it. It's in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shakespeare. I don't have anything. Yeah, I was hoping he had a breakdown animation. I'm kind of sad. It's mine. What did you say? I know that sounded weird. It's... 1 second, guys! 1 second! Oh my god. Oh my god! Mr. Shakespeare? Okay, 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Back. Why is Shakespeare the scariest thing in this fucking game? Like, how he scared me when he came back to life, and now this. Actual fear. It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. He's having a whole ass Joker moment. Holy shit. Farce! I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me. For the time being, anyway. Verily! You can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't it right, ladies and gentlemen? Oh god. I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. Do you think I'd just give up? I guess Miss Green just bootlegged it when he started being a Joker. There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. Oh, with a sword! No! He's already committed the most heinous crime to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. Oh my god, everyone run to the field! A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. Everyone run to the fucking lodgings! First one to get it wins! If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only... Oh, is Sherlock gonna appear with it? If only there was some way we could find a convict's loot quickly. There is a final piece in this complex puzzle, but I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find something somewhere that loot is hidden. My lord! As counsel? The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. It's our last chance. This is like the 5th time you said something about last chances. So, it has to be worth the gamble. Besides, you've used the same technique once already, and it already paid off then. Very well, Counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hidden place that assist to the convicted whole? Save. My idea is the picture with the hands. So they're basically suggesting that we go over Natsume's room with the spray gun we got from Sherlock. That's how I'm seeing it. If not, I'm completely lost. Music stop, and there we go. We got it. If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shakespeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings. That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the... Fuck, great. She said great. By the great detective Mr. Sholmes. Oh, wow. Man. This pose, though. The man has swagger. The man is exuding sex right now. Great. A great detective? Is this some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? That is definitely 100% Sherlock. He is. Darcy really is. That one pose, goddamn, they only used it once, and they're probably going to use it only once, but damn. I should think that the great Bod ought to recognize such a title when he hears one Mr. Shakespeare. Ah, there he is! Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title? Yes! Fight! Fisticuffs in the... Fisticuffs in the fucking with the sand! Ah! It's Sherlock Holmes himself! What are you doing here? Fuck. Great detective. Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Ripper, it's been too long. Ah, and I see your complexion has worsened since the last one. Holy shit, you're such a bitch. He literally just called him ugly. Mr. Sholmes! He does know Lord Van Ziegstand. Well, enough to say something like that, in any case. I mean, I feel like he's an idiot enough to insult someone he barely knows, even if that person is holding a gun to their head, so... Mr. Sholmes? Though you may be heralded as a... fuck. I'm actually running out of water. As a great detective with a population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit. If I may, my lord, Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. This is another new pose. How many poses and animations does this man have? Why is he Capcom's favorite? You need only a small sample of something that individual had previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used a teacup you had been holding. Elementary! So now, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. What about to use a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes.
When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Sosan-san's room.
I don't think Final was.
It's all there's hidden room.
Yeah, we have to present Miss Green.
Because she has the key around her neck.
Ah, you fucking was! God damn it.
We will need something in Selden's in order to create this indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court records.
I hate you, Final.
Upon my word, Mr. Varehodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict, Selden, to create the indicator solution?
I'm just saying, if anybody, if Schultz wants to make an indicator solution using my prince, he just has to look at Van Zeek's ass because I've tapped that ass several times. Her.
Miss Green! Ah, me? What do you want with me?
Why do you have to SMP3?
The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry?
Oh no, it looks like he's gonna take a piece. It looks like he's gonna take a piece. I'm sorry, Al. I don't know why. There are so many ads for you.
That key belonged to Selden.
I don't know, Al. I don't know how that happens to you.
There will be remnants of secretion from the man's skin on its surface that we can use.
You know how people sometimes say, like, people think they're quirky if they say they hate the word moist? For me, I hate the word secretion. I really hate it.
Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Shom's skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room and that he used to rent. Mr. Shamspear, that as one grade to another, I assure you.
I guess that counts as him calling himself great. I'm officially out of water. Fuck. If he calls himself great again, it's tough luck, bitch. Yeah. Well, that's. Hi, Dar. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. I don't know. To be honest. It was with Bo Burnham's outtakes from Inside. And he had like a whole monologue where he thinks people, where he talks about people saying that they hate the word moist makes them think their brains are big or whatever. But yeah, that's my impression of it. I guess it's come to the point where people like complain about it being moist, that it got beamed upon, and then it suddenly became a personality trait. If the late convict's hole is hidden, hole? Oh no! Hole is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings. I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. I wanna use the gun, Mr. Shows. I wanna use the gun, please, please. So, Mr. Shamspear, the truth is well within your grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. Lady, I'm just saying, you probably should run. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Schultz have this key. You are within stabbing distance from that guy, and I'm just saying. No! Give the key to me! The detective shall have it! It's over, Mr. Shamspear. No! No! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt.
most shameful despair.
Oh no. Oh god.
Oh no, he doesn't have his hat on, it's taken.
Oh my god.
Really, Isle?
I was just saying. What was it? What was I gonna say?
I forgot what I said.
I was gonna say.
Ah, there it is. I was saying the confetti is actually as blood. All gay people have confetti instead of blood.
It took me so long to get to that. But got there eventually. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. So you'd have time to find the convict's hole for stolen goods. Yet, after you had killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garrett really has a lot to put up with. Yeah, I really feel bad for the man too. And he had a gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsume with unfortunate timing. Then, 5 days ago, after that incident at Maya Road where the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have a chance, but it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police day and night. And, if I remember rightly, Mr. Shaw spent the whole day in there reading books. Aww. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you to a deadly trap.
William Shakespeare. How does it do? How does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1.
Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done.
Okay.
At first, I really didn't think I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation that night before it died.
The gas supply at my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive.
The gas supply?
Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse.
Oh, Duncan, please. Don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is.
Alright then, if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There's spare rooms in my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight? No, I'd better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember? But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've ever left with is regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to that house on Briar Road. The soap.
I saw a stupid Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. I walked up to the road to grab some grubbery for some food, so I followed him. He walked out, even, and sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican. This place is cursed, I tell you, cursed! That goes to the convicts who used to live there, trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. But the person checked. No problem there. It's like I am the problem. That's what they're thinking. But how could that be? Duncan was gone and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. A rumor I'd heard about the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. A rumor? You mean? Yes, everybody's heard a story, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes. How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt at the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It played me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets at the East End. A black market? I'd never been. I just heard people talk about them. So, and you can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident? Or was it murder? And your chosen method of establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Also, holy shit, you really went from 1 to 100 there, lady. Samir poisoned the gas pipe he suspected the man of tampering with. And wait. I mean, she had high grounds to suspect it. Yes, sure. She was doubtful, and I'm pretty sure she was like depressed and paranoid about it. But I don't know, man. Like, I mean, yeah, you can probably say what else would she be? Would that person be doing, blowing on the pipes? But to go to poison immediately? Couldn't it have been like something minor? Like, I don't know, a laxative or something? If Mr. Shakespeare was innocent, nothing would come of what he'd done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crime dearly. Oh, she's still in the box. I found out the name of the man I suspected. William Shakespeare. And then I wrote in this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad at Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If it gone, I knew that would worry him enough, so he'd be sure to go. If it done it, even. So, I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shakespeare followed the instruction to the letter. It worked out with the gas plant straight away. I worked out with the fuck. I am fucking this all up, shit. So, I sprayed a good amount of the poison I bought all around the mouth. I bought all around the mouth and by fuck me, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking this up. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it was all just some wild fantasy. Okay, my thing here, bruh, is that these pipes get inspected. So, what would you have done if some poor
gas inspector check the the pipes before Shamspear ever did, that would be just like basically second-degree murder, wouldn't it be? Or wouldn't it be? Yeah, let's go. Like, that is a whole lot of guilt. Okay, actually no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just desserts. God, Crisis Sato, this is kind of stupid, I won't lie. Like, I get it, I get the emotion and stuff behind it, but that was not very well thought out. 3 days ago, when you were first stood in the stock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has been a long road, my Nipponese friends. Okay, wait, one fucking second here. Is this the end of the case? Because I was led to believe that this case will involve some, like, secrets and, like, government conspiracies kind of bullshit. Because this is the case that got Sasato, I was gonna say deported, but she wasn't really deported. She came back on her own volition. Because her father, sent her a message to return to Japan. What's the... What? Are you telling me the gas companies are after them now? Oh, yes. And when I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. With me! Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green? Yes, my lord. You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare. Yes, I know. And you, Mr. Shakespeare, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Sister Soseki Natsume here present. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friend stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in that poison bottle. I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's the question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. Oh! And I'd like to believe, well, me and Chinosuke here at my shoulder, that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspeare didn't die when he ingested a poison. For your sake, at the very least. Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now, you made the truth come out at last. Aww. Really, I can't thank you enough. Oh, Miss Green. Mr. Soseki Natsume, do not come fucking back here a third time, I swear to God. Yes, my lord? The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant hot milky. Oh no! If this is all of
Shakespeare's blood. They gutted him on the on the rooftop and now spilling the blood all over the courtroom. Court is adjourned. Okay, so we really didn't get anything about government conspiracies there. Oh, yes, yes, at last. Divine justice duly done. Oh, that's not a D. Divine justice. My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache. Oh shit. Sherlock, stop being greedy. Be nice. Sherlock is too shit to say in this country. I swear to God. I feel like if he ever appeared in court the third time with that judge, I'm like, get the fuck out of my sight. No, this has nothing to do with my mustache. Some say that the luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes. Look up to the Mr. Naruto Esquire! Once again! You've saved me from doom! I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days! I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, may it twist the fates, I was brought to the land that bore fruit of that literature. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life with friendly old books. You've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Ah, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark, dingy room of yours, did I not? By force, kicking and screaming. You did, and I've seen more of life in this week than all of my years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are humans. There are far few genuine differences. Okay, so this is like actual proof that Sherlock is not racist, right? That's kind of like a fear I have with all of these white people. Well, mostly Benedicts, yes, but Sherlock definitely not racist. Let's just put that on record. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hope and fears. We're all just doing our best to live, we're all just trying our best in this goddamn rock. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. I've made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. What? Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, I know. That does tug at my heartstrings, it really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my! So you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume? How wonderful! Oh, well, no. I wouldn't presume to call it literature. Sorry, that was very... I was fighting down a burp there, so I couldn't like raise my voice, or it felt like I would have like just barfed into the mic. Why not? When that is precisely the definition of the definition, Mr. Mustache. I suppose you're right, yes. It will, in a way, be literature. But, as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work.
Well, all things considered, and maybe for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. Yeah. Oh, that was Rinosuke. Ah, that's very true. And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. The desire to turn post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness, yes, facing such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. But that's not why I'm leaving! I mean it! Objection! Okay? And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago. Sasuke-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report, Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. Yes. Where? On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. God damn it! So the only thing that was important was the fucking day after the trial. I will kill you. The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in the former's lodgings. Ah. I didn't think we'd get that. Oh, I really love it when he has it on. Eye aesthetics. Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day. Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? As I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in this situation. Isn't that the like fucking box on top? Wouldn't you agree, Gregson? Rexy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley. Happily, I think perhaps humorlessly would be closer to the truth. So, it transpires the man fashioned the hiding place in the ceiling. And what's this? And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hall. What is that? There's blood in it. A collar? Is that a bee? There's collar and there's blood in it? What the fuck? It looks like some sort of neckband or collar. I thought it was a belt. A collar? It's huge though. It looks like... And look at all the gemstones set in it. This is iron as fuck. I can see why it was claimed to be worthy of 1,000 pounds. Perhaps I should have it as a belt. Oh, have you noticed that on the inside there are some dark stains? You don't think that they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it. On second thought, perhaps I would have it as a belt. Then, of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B in a small crowd. And a small crowd. What does it signify, do you think? Oh! I hadn't noticed that! I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know? Where could it have been? Is it the Baskervilles? That's enough of that, I think. What? So why did Mr. Sholmes? All the color is drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this on to you. It could be valuable evidence after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key.
Yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot, and hand it over now.
Is it the Baskervilles? And I've never seen a collar that large before. And all those jewels certainly look so to be extremely valuable. But that's not what stood out to but that's not what stood out the most to me, at least not once I noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar, those stains. Could they really have been blood?
Well, it was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
And you look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I'm starting to wonder what I could use on the basis of this one story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume.
The mystery of the knife in the mist and the mustache man in the convict's curse, perhaps. I could make it a two-part story. Oh, I can't wait.
A word, please, Iris. Oh, he is uncharacteristically serious. Ooh.
Yes? What is it, Hurley?
I'm sorry, but we can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
What? Why not? It's a great case!
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must never be written. I wonder what the Baskervilles signify. Baskervilles were mentioned in Moriarty the Patriot, though only passingly, and they're kind of like, what do you call it? Comically villainized. Like, they use kids or something as experiments and whatnot. But I don't know their significance in the real case. I'm gonna have to ask Amma. She probably knows it, considering the Baskervilles are like a big name. Is that clear?
Yes.
こうして漱石さんの2つ目の事件は闇に葬られた。今ならわかる気がする。なぜあの時ホームズさんが事件の発表を禁じたのか。全てが一つにつながるにはもう少し時間が必要だった。物語が再び動き出したのは佐藤さんの手紙が届いて2ヶ月後。その事件はかのロンドン万博の最中に起こったのだった。
And we did it, guys! Yay, yatta! Woo! Yay, finished it!
The return of the great departed soul. What does that mean? Oh God, my back cracked all of a sudden. Like, a very noticeable spine cracked.
Okay, sorry about that. Just saw a message. Okay, but yay, we finished it! So, as usual, I will have to end the stream here. Okay, and I guess you guys would have guessed there will be no stream tomorrow. Sadly, that will be my rest day because we are gonna do the long-awaited Case 3 on Monday, where we're all fresh and rested, and my fucking sleeping schedule is somewhat fixed because I won't lie, I've been like yawning when there aren't any dialogue because I'm kind of sleepy. I think I only had 3 hours of sleep. So, with that, I would like to bid everyone goodbye for now, and we'll see each other at the same time, at the same place, back on Monday. Thank you everyone who stopped by. Thank you everyone who stopped by. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. And bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Janne. See ya.